go live, but I'm gonna switch cameras.
We are live.
Oh.
Wow.
I switched cameras anyway. But I didn't hit the music. So now there's some music, baby. It's weird because we don't get the music at the same time as everybody else does.
Oh, you. Oh, well. There it is. Wait, no, it's not. I lied.
There's what?
I thought I heard the music, but then
Yeah,
it wasn't.
Music's on. It probably was on for everybody else before us.
There it is.
So how's this for me? Yeah, you are a little bit loud now. That's weird.
Oh, I am loud now?
Yeah, a little bit weird.
Of course. How about now?
Not like you were. You were kind of tinny and everything.
Is it better now?
Yeah.
Good.
It was better when you asked how about now.
Well, I was messing with my microphone.
Yeah.
But anyways, swim meet. I mean, there were some disappointments, but there was some good stuff. It was kind of neat. There was one of our senior girls. I don't know exactly what happened to her because she's not one of my students, but she hurt her shoulder, I think, so she can't swim anymore. And it's her senior year, so and tonight was senior night. So, like, she has to undergo surgery, I think, in like 2 weeks.
That's rough.
So they let someone basically beat her arms, and she just grabbed their ankle and kicked. So it was a 2-man race. Not that they won, because
that's really weird.
Yeah, but it's kind of nice. So. I mean, again, we didn't win with that, but at least it lets her be part of it. So, and it's absolute teamwork. It was kind of nice. So, I kind of appreciated that. I think one of them at least got a PR. I'll have to wait for the official times to come out. So that was good.
Got a what?
A PR. Personal record.
Oh.
And one of my students that I currently have absolutely got a PR. He did great. So that was always good. The weird part is in that particular heat, two top swimmers were both from Marion High School. So they were racing each other, and one was a senior, and I had her last year, and this one's a junior, who I have now. And so, I'm kind of torn about who to. I'm just like, well, I'm going to be happy with whoever wins, I guess. But
So who do you root for, right?
yeah, it's like I don't know who to root for because they're both great kids. So, who do you vote for, or who do you root for? But the one I currently have now won, so yay her.
Made it easier, right?
Yeah. She's also, she's been working for years. And she works with, my wife and I pay a friend of ours to coach my boys. What?
You said about that, the coach.
So we pay
You
for.
you told me before about that coach. That's what I was saying.
She swims with them a lot, like during that training. So it's kind of nice to see that paying off for her as well.
Yep.
Bless you.
It was my turn, I guess. Thank you.
Gotta hit that mute.
Yeah, I can't hit the mute because it's all the way over there.
That was like, oh, I don't know if it's been an entire week. I think it has. Did I tell you that my wife broke my TV?
No, you don't.
Oh, it's really not her. It got an update, and then it stopped. Like it won't load anymore. Like it got an update, and then it was like it gets stuck in a loop, and you can't watch anything. And it's out of warranty, so if I want it fixed, I gotta pay for it. I'm like, whoa. Your update screwed up my TV, and I'm on the hook. Like, this sounds kind of scamish. Like, oh, well, you guys just send out an update oh, you've had your TV for 2 years, time for it not to work.
Yep, that's kind of shysterish.
Yeah, Tuesday was a rough day. On Saturday, I had sent an email to the AD because I was mad at the swim coaches because they made my boy miss a race, and because they're just incompetent. And it pisses me off.
What?
Because they're incompetent. There are 3 coaches, 20 kids, and they can't figure out who's swimming when. And so they told my boy the wrong heat. So he missed his race. And did they apologize to my kid? No. Did they do anything? No. Well, I shot off an email to the AD because I'm pissed. And then Monday night, they had a roster posted, which is the first time the entire season that they have ever posted a roster early. Normally, you don't find out what you're swimming until the day of, which is stupid because real swim programs, you know damn well what you're going to swim long before you get there. But whatever. So, my boys were taken off the roster.
What?
Yeah. Took them off. And so I raised holy hell Tuesday morning before the meet. Yelled at one of the coaches, and she She filed a complaint. I thought he was going to hit me, which is ridiculous because I never. But,
yeah, because she was wrong and she didn't want to admit it.
Yeah, I know. And well, it's kind of funny because I'm still pissed about it, and I was pissed about it then. So then, right before because this was first period, like I had gone to try to find the principal because Tuesday night was the swim meet. Like it has to be fixed. Like, I can't wait around. I can't wait several days, to have it fixed. I gotta have it. It's got to be fixed before the end of the day, right? And anyway, so after I told her off, well, I asked her why my kids weren't on the roster. She's like, they missed practice, which they did. They missed practice on Monday, but that's never been the rule. And they missed practice primarily because they were pissed still from Saturday. And I'm like, all right, whatever. I was ready to have them quit the season on Saturday. I was mad. And so anyway, principal comes up right before class starts. And she pulls me out in the hall. And I'm still mad. And I have no idea. Like, she's like, what happened? And so I told her everything about Saturday and how mad I was. Because I wasn't even registering that there was anything wrong. I mean, yeah, I asked this woman what the woman told me to go talk to the coach. I was like, oh, what the hell are you on staff for then? Because you're listed as one of the coaches. But anyway, yeah, little things like that. And
More would you feel further?
Yeah. She told me to back up as I was already leaving, so I turned around and I said, I was already leaving. What direction do you want me to go in? Because if you're going to sit there and say that I was threatening you, it's kind of weird when you tell me to back up and I'm already leaving.
Well, yeah, so that you can say, so she can say,
hey, Big Walrus, Spawn's head is under his silly tall hat.
What?
There's a comment from Big Walrus. May I ask what is under Spawn's silly tall hat? I said his head.
Yeah. On this side, that's his cape, or his... Not his cape, it's his, the collar to his trench coat, which is basically his cape. Right now, I'm just kind of marking off the light patterns, light sources. So, this is...
Oh, and the thumbnail, my good sir. That's what he said.
Oh, the I have no idea. It's Dan Panosian's drawing, and I just clipped whatever that shows his head. So...
They were called 10-gallon hats because you could put 10 gallons in them. Ooh, he also wants to know...
The way his hat actually is, I really don't like it that much. I don't like that big... Because this one is like a combination between a plantation hat and a 10-gallon hat. The 10-gallon hat actually usually has a regular cowboy brim. So...
He also wants to know what pens you use for outlining.
Well, I'm not using a pen right now, so I'm still penciling so that I can get, like I said, I'm trying to get my light source the way I want it to be.
Right.
But I use Copic multi-liners. All that stuff is in the description box. Everything that I'm using and some of the stuff I may or may not use is all in the description box. So if anybody that ever wants to know, it's already there.
Dog staring at me. You don't even like potatoes. But she'll still eat it. I've never seen a dog that isn't a big fan of French fries, but my goodness, my dog is like, I guess. That's not what I'm really here for.
What?
Oh, my dog is staring at me because I have food. and I'm a sucker for it.
Yeah. Dog owner.
Now go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down.
Yeah. I would redesign this hat in a heartbeat if I could design the character. But I don't think it was meant to be overly serious. I hope not. I've seen McFarlane's drawing of him, and it's kind of goofy in itself. So the collar was really low in the back, and then it's got these big flapping sides.
That's because Todd McFarlane always liked his weird, like, infinity capes that just
his capes were basically designed on paper fold. That was his thinking with going into it. And of course, the capes changed size for dramatic effect because he's trying to tell a story and create imagery that makes you think instead of trying to be accurate. It's trying to be just cool imagery. But when I first got myself into drawing this, I didn't really do a whole lot of research on it. I just didn't like the hat, and I knew I didn't like the hat. I've seen the hat band done like 4 or 5 different ways now. And my thinking is to try not to copy it in any way that I don't have to. Kind of making it part Spawn, part Pale Rider, you know, little Clint Eastwoodish in there. If I had done my research beforehand, I probably would have done more of his body because I've seen quite a few images since. Like, I just wanted to research the way the actual duster is drawn. But I guess that's all depending on who the artist is too, from what I can see. But yeah, the points to the collar go way out to the sides in the picture. So most of the picture. Like, some artists draw it like it's the cape, and there's just really a lot of flapping over lines. And some other artists, ones that we know better from Spawn, like Greg Capullo and Todd McFarlane, they draw it more like a duster than a cape. So. I have a duster.
Swear to God, I have not eaten anything. I have put up all the food, and I've been working and you know, doing the comments. And my dog is still staring at me. Right here.
Missed you.
It's because she knows I'm a sucker for it.
Well, yeah.
That's why she's a fat dog. Frank's here.
Hey, Frank.
So last time I was on here, did we talk anything about the new supposed Star Wars film?
I don't know.
So,
the Pakistani directed one or whatever.
And
I don't think we talked about it, but like, what is there to say? We ain't got no fucking choice.
well, I don't think they're going to make it. I don't think they even have a script. And I honestly think this is tinfoil hat time. They released that statement. They released all that kind of stuff. Got a huge backlash. And then they announced that I think Jon Favreau is going to be doing a Mandalorian film. And basically,
I thought they kind of kicked Jon Favreau off Mandalorian too.
Well, I don't know, but I kind of have this
Jon Favreau was probably the best thing that happened to Star Wars since all this bullshit started.
Well, I part of me just really, really wonders if they didn't basically kind of like wave a red flag in front of a bull with that whole Pakistani director who's never really she's not a trained director or anything, and she's an activist, and they just did everything that they've fans have been complaining about, like to a T. And then in the same week they release information of a different film, and it sounds like
you think it was set up like a
they gave us something to hate.
A rope-a-dope. A movie rope-a-dope.
Yeah, they gave us something to hate so that when anything else was mentioned, they could go, oh, okay, well, at least that one will be good. Instead of looking, because, I mean, to some extent, the fandom has become toxic. No matter what you do, people don't like it. It pisses somebody off. But I think that I really kind of think that's what they did. They baited people with this movie choice so that the real movie that they want to do just seems great in comparison, so that people can say, oh, Star Wars is back.
And I don't know if that's going to work in their favor.
Oh, I don't know if it's going to work at all. They've just royally screwed the pooch on this.
Well, yeah, I mean, the reason that I'm saying that I don't know if it's going to work in their favor, okay, is that they've bait and switched us so many times. They've made some course corrections to make it look like they were trying to get back to what Star Wars is supposed to be and all that. Right. To the point where people are like, okay, I'm watching this season because of that. And then they friggin' pull their bullshit right again. So, people won't trust him. And kind of hard when people don't trust you
I agree. I can't fathom why
to
you
sell
would.
them on that, you know?
I don't know why you would. I don't know why they've done a lot of the stuff they did. I just don't get it. So,
Right. Well, you know why. It was
I do. Except
driven, and somebody pointed out that it almost seems like their goal was to destroy the comics, like to destroy the comic version of it, so that they could do whatever they want in the movies. Or the same thing with Star Wars. So if you destroy what was already there and you take it, take people away. If you go long enough, you've got a brand new audience that don't know anything, But it's just foolish. Like you're losing money, you're hemorrhaging money.
Yeah.
And you're not really gaining anything for hemorrhaging that money. So, but it's not my thing, it's not my company.
I was talking with my son about the Five Nights at Freddy's film, and I did not go see it. I'll be the first one to admit I did not watch this movie. Okay, it had PG-13 rating. That's strike one. It was a video game movie. Strike two. And YouTubers were in it. Strike three. I'm not watching it. Not unless it comes out and it's like everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, this is." But no, that's not what people like. The people who play the video games liked it. Sort of. Some of them did. Although my one son who likes the game was like, "That's an absolute dog crap film." I was like, "Well, if you don't even like it, there's no way I'm watching this thing." But my older boy was like, "That movie made more money than one of the Star Wars films." I was like, "I don't think so, son." I was looking it up, so unless my numbers are off, like it made a little bit more worldwide than what Solo made domestically. I mean, that's about the closest I could get to anything. I'm like, I don't think you understand how much money that Star Wars films make or have made. Solo didn't make a whole bunch.
Historically,
even Solo made a lot of money. It just cost a lot of money because of the directing stuff in the background. So when they had to basically shoot the film twice, it added way too much to the budget. So it was a doomed project, but it made money. They brought in quite a few. There are other movies that would love to make that much money. Granted, they're cheaper to make, but Star Wars films are always expensive. But the fact that they're going to kill the Solo spin-offs just because one movie didn't do super well, but it still did okay. I'm thinking, okay, maybe you just give less, smaller budget. Don't screw up the directing as bad as what you did. They still would have been fine. And I still argue that Solo is a fun little film. I have no real complaints about it.
yeah, I got some complaints about it, but for the most part, it was all right.
There were a couple things.
It was one of the better ones as far as that's concerned. But yeah, there's things that
I didn't like the way Han Solo met Chewbacca. I thought that was kind of stupid. And I don't know. That whole Lando loves the robot thing was just weird.
not just a robot. If you're watching the beginning of it, he was a little boy. He's got that little boy on the side when he's gambling when he starts.
Oh, I never noticed that.
Yeah.
That's a little
It's a little
creepy.
James Gunnish. I mean, sorry.
Oh, that's not cool.
Sorry, just being facetious.
Ah, goodness. Some of that stuff, though, like that Pakistani director, whatever her name was, and how she, it's her goal to make men uncomfortable and all this other crap that she was saying. It's about time that a woman, led the, or was at the helm of the story, all this crap. I'm like, Kathleen Kennedy's been at the helm for years. So I don't exactly know.
Always fucked it up.
Yeah, but it's not like you can't say a woman's been involved or hasn't been involved. And the sequels are female-led.
Only if you want to make it better for women.
Oh.
Because Kathleen Kennedy, So I'm saying maybe Kathleen Kennedy would be better considered by chance a woman instead of an example of a woman in leadership. See what I mean?
Yeah. But I'm just saying, I
don't want to throw shade on all women because I disagree, but
I'm just saying she was the one running the show. I mean, at the end of the day, she was in charge. The sequels are female led. Rogue One, female led. So there are quite a few female led films, and they've always had strong female characters.
Right. Star Wars was one of the first movies that really put strong female warrior characters into the spotlight. Princess Leia was a fighting princess, not just a need-to-be rescued princess.
Right.
A lot of people don't
even when she's being rescued, she's the one that saves the day on that part.
Yeah.
So, I just don't, I'm not buying this identity politic BS. How about you get someone who has a good artistic vision? That's who should be in charge of it.
Because they don't have any anymore.
Yeah.
That's not acceptable in Hollywood. Although actually, so do you watch Chuck Dixon at all?
No.
You know who Chuck Dixon is?
Yeah, comic book artist, right?
Comic book writer.
Writer. Okay. Whatever.
So,
there's a difference, but I'm just okay. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's a comic book writer. He writes novels too. He's got a series that Jason Statham just attached himself to, and Sylvester Stallone is putting together, producing, or whatever. It's called the Levon Cade series.
Yeah.
But anyway, he was saying that with the success of Reacher and the Terminal List, that Hollywood wanting to get back to strong male protagonists again, strong white male protagonists. He's like, there's nothing against having a specific color protagonist or whatever, but not so much that there's no white guys involved anymore, because still the majority of the audience is white.
Yeah. Well,
so
a friend of mine who shall remain nameless, but he messaged me a few nights ago because he was watching the last Transformers movie. And he said, if there's one thing this movie makes me feel, it's hatred towards white people, which he's white. He's like, everyone in this film, if you're white, you're the bad guy. I'm like,
yeah.
Which I've never seen I think I've seen the first 2 Transformer films, and then I was like, yeah, I'm out. These are not getting better. And
they were hard to watch on my. They were hard on my eyes to watch. Somebody mentioned that the way they did the CGI
yeah,
with all the very real, very detailed parts, it made it harder on the eye to watch because when you're looking at stuff in real life like that, if you take a freeze frame of anything in motion, you get a blur, right?
right.
But there's no blur in those because it's computer generated. You have to actually computer generate the blur as well.
Huh.
And now that I mention it, you'll probably watch and see. But that was a flaw with a lot of those. I hear that people blame Michael Bay, and I think he was trying to do something that hadn't been done before, really. Like he was trying to advance CGI to a point that you really didn't see. So I really don't put much blame on Michael Bay for that.
Yeah.
Because what else was the alternative, right?
Right.
But
they all change off screen.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Like I'm just saying, I thought I don't know who the writers were to the Transformer movies, but like what were people expecting going to see Transformers? You know what I mean? Like that's probably the biggest part of it is like you had to be expecting something. I can't even explain. Like you had to be expecting something that was unrealistic if you were thinking that the Transformers were going to have a great plot.
They could have had a good plot.
What good plot could come out of Transformers? It's always been unbelievable. Every little bit of it doesn't make sense at all. So Michael Bay focusing on, Bumblebee maybe. maybe that was a problem. I don't know. So we've got this rig, this flat-faced Mac.
Yep.
That's sitting out in a yard that's all rusted the fuck out. And it looks just like Optimus Prime, except for that it's all rusted the fuck out and beat up and paint peeling and all this other shit. And the tires are flat. We go by and I look at it and my first thought is, it's fucking Optimus Prime. His drinking problems since the start for Bumblebee. He's all like, oh, fuck that Bumblebee. You can just roll out by yourself. Yeah, it was cracking me up because it really, it was a total missed opportunity that I didn't get that picture because that would be a perfect meme. That's what they should do for the next Transformers is for Optimus Prime, and they'll find him all rusty in the yard.
I was talking with the librarian today at my school. She used to teach English. And
used to.
Yeah. And she was telling me how she knew she was pretty much done teaching when she was showing a film to the class about Anne Frank. And I didn't ask if that was the real Anne Frank in the film. And she's like, I can't do this anymore. I can't work with people who can't figure out that Anne Frank has been dead. She just couldn't do it. And I kind of laughed, and I told her about how I had a student once who asked me, because my wife was helping to open a bookstore, and they were having costume characters from popular kids series there as part of the opening. And so I said, you're gonna have different characters, like the Berenstain Bears, I think were there, and Clifford the Big Red Dog. And this girl's like, is it the real Clifford? It's like, yeah. So I made a little meme today, and I sent it back to the librarian of Anne Frank riding Clifford the Big Red Dog. Said it was a historical photo. Rich is silent.
Yeah, I had to be silent for a minute.
No, that's fine. I know me. I tend to forget that I muted myself.
No, I didn't mute myself. I muted the background.
Oh, well, whatever. I was just making sure you remember to unmute.
Yeah, I remembered. Like I wasn't gonna leave you hanging, but I just had to take care of something for a minute.
You're fine. Dog, seriously, you've had enough. Fat, go lay down. Dog is making me feel guilty.
That's what dogs try to do. That's their specialty. That's like cats meowing. Supposedly, they developed that to sound like a baby to get attention.
Crazy.
You know what's crazy is cats and dogs having separation anxiety issues and having to go see pet psychiatrists and shit. That's crazy.
Although I had a dog, and I love this dog. This dog was great. Her name was Rue, and she was a pit bull, and she was great. Just great with the kids. Just fantastic dog. Except every once in a while, she would have separation anxiety, and she would tear my back door off the wall. And after coming home twice, I think, 2 or 3 times, and having to replace my door, like we got like a steel door, and she just tore through it. I was like, we can't handle this dog. Like, it's just, can't put her on a chain, she'll break it. Can't put her in that, like, leave her in the house, she'll tear out the door and leave. I was like, the dog is just not one for us, I guess. She got lost once. Like, she tore the door off and ran away. And
did you just say she tore the door off and ran away?
Yeah, she tore the back door off and ran out. And
well, I had a dog once.
well, yeah, I mean, it's a little weird when you come home and your back door is torn off. And
no argument here.
So she was gone for about a week, and I was like, you know what? Let's see if anyone put anything on Craigslist. I don't know why I got this idea that someone might put something on like Lost and Found in Craigslist. But I had this idea, and yeah, there was an ad, found fat dog. I'm like, that's mine. I'm positive that is my fat dog. And it was. And they were nice people. They brought the dog back. They said they were about to take down the ad because they really liked the dog. I'm like, of course you do. It's a great dog. I mean, it's like, but there's a problem. So then the next time the dog tore the back door off again, I called them up. Because that family had a bigger yard, and they had another dog, and I think that's kind of, I don't know, if I had been thinking of it, I don't know. If it had another pet at the time, I think the dog would have been fine. She just couldn't be alone. But So we rehomed her, and I felt terrible about it, and I still feel terrible about it. But at the same time, I'm like, I can't have my dog tearing off my back door every other month. Like it's just not going to work. So boys weren't too happy about it, but thankfully Biscuit doesn't do that. No, she's a good girl. She's a beggar, but she's a good girl. Here, have a French fry. Ah.
I just watched the second Into the Spider-Verse movie. You watch
Yeah, what do
it?
you think?
It pissed me off.
Okay.
Well, for several reasons, but I think all of them are good.
I did not like it as much as the first, but
Well, we're
I wasn't upset.
2.5 hours for a to be continued with bullshit.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's justifiably something that pissed me off.
Yeah.
You were talking about how they're not really putting white guys in unless they're bad guys. The only white Spider-Man that they actually used, well, two of them. One was a conceited idiot, and the other one was the original Peter Parker, but he's running around in the bathrobe with a baby because, you know, he's not intelligent enough to know you don't run around with a baby. It's too dangerous, you know. But all the rest of them were the only white one of the actual crew that was on there was Spider-Gwen. Still, if you took out the references to BLM and the references to white people and the references to predominantly male crap and all that, and you put an ending on it, there were places, there were fun scenes, but there was just so much overt and covert message crap that's in there. It didn't make it enjoyable at all. Like, how does anybody enjoy that? Like, you have a couple of good laugh scenes and then a couple of really, really stupid ones. I don't know. The humor went from working to not working.
Yeah.
The characters went from, well, some of them worked, some of them didn't. And the whole overall plot, think about it, the whole overall plot relies on Spider-Man being the only cure for evil in the universe. Spider-Man is in the Marvel universe, and there's a bunch of other superheroes.
Yep.
But according to this multiverse movie, one Spider-Man not existing in one realm destroys the time continuum, reality, whatever, so that there's all evil in that one realm. So Spider-Man's supposed to be in New York City. How many other superheroes are in New York City in the Marvel universe? Because pretty much all of them have New York City drawings behind them. That's the Marvel standard go-to. I want to see downtown New York City. Yeah, I was very disappointed that they could have had, like, they almost made me feel like Miles could have been his own character instead of a kind of knockoff of Peter Parker. They started exploring that a little bit, and then they were like, "You're an anomaly" and all this other shit. So I don't know. I also didn't like that the main villain is Spider-Man 2099 or Miles in the Prowler universe.
Right.
Just, I have a hard time buying that crap. I don't have a problem with the different races. That's fine for me. But when pretty much all of them are, like, you've got Indian, you've got the black punk rocker, which, you know, that's an anomaly in itself, really, for that time period. punk rocker time period. That kind of punk rocker time period. What they think of as punk rock now and what they thought of as punk rock then are two different beasts, but that's a whole different subject. But all of them were like, you got a black pregnant Spider-Man running around on a motorcycle. There's no, consideration that the baby should be safe. What politics are those? Not to mention, it's a pregnant black woman. That's not a stereotype, or even an insulting stereotype, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm speaking the truth. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have any problem with a black woman being pregnant. And it's just idiotic to assume she wouldn't mind putting a baby in danger.
Yeah, that's the stupid part.
And the fact that the only real black woman they're showing is pregnant.
No, they're talking about that, but yeah.
Oh yeah, because her plot is that she had to watch her baby daddy die, right?
Right.
Or what was it? Her husband? I don't want to condescend when I'm not trying to condescend.
I honestly don't know. I don't remember because
Yeah,
I wasn't that impressed with that movie. Like, I didn't think it was that good.
No, I was, and like my wife's favorite part of those Spider-Verse movies is Spider-Ham, and I was like, yeah, he's in there for like 2 scenes among 100 other Spider-Mans running to stop Miles.
Yeah.
I wasn't impressed. Needless to say, but I'm still gonna say it anyway.
Yeah, I felt like they definitely had sequelitis.
Well, like I mentioned the fact that all the new movies seem to be that are coming out seem to be unfinished. They have no ending. And I'm like, why don't they have any ending? And someone was like saying something about people not caring about an ending anymore because it's just the characters that they need to like or whatever. Like, really, and then somebody else said, well, that's the way to line up for a sequel or whatever. And I'm like, it can't be a sequel unless it has an ending. Sequels have follow-up stories. They are not part of one story.
So that was one of those things with, I don't know, like the original Episode 4 Star Wars. I always thought did a really good job. Yeah, it's not technically an ending, but yeah, it's a very strong ending. Like, I realized they didn't defeat the Empire; they just defeated the big super weapon. But it always felt like a pretty solid ending. Like that movie could have been like if they had never made another Star Wars film. It's
Oh, yeah.
a big deal.
Yeah, because they were earlier they were showing that destroyed Princess Leia's world, so it was a little bit poetic justice. I can definitely see.
Oh, you're back, dog. Let's see what the dog does. She pushes my door open, comes in, and then somebody decides that I'm too loud, and so they close my door, which traps the dog inside.
It was all a plot in the beginning.
Then the dog gets upset because she wants like more attention than I can give her right now, or she wants my food or whatever. You know, eventually she'll get bored, but then she can't get out because the door is closed. She wants out. You know, it's just a vicious cycle. which
It's a
would all
plot.
be fixed if she would just go lay down. Lay down, dog. You came back in here. You go lay. Oh. If the chair was a little bit bigger, dog, I would let you come sit with me. Oh, when we first got her, every night she'd come up. I would sit in my Barker Lounger downstairs, and she would hop up on there with me, and we'd just watch TV. Which I'd get up because I don't really like to sit around and watch TV forever. But I mean, the dog was there, so I don't want to disturb the dog. But now she's fat, so I can't do that. You're a beautiful girl. Hey, take your dog.
Maybe I'm screaming your face.
Right. Tomorrow is the second of 18 Fridays left in the semester. Or that are in the semester, which means we're down to 16 after tomorrow. Not that I'm counting down the weeks, mind you, but I mean,
No.
Which is really funny because I have really good classes.
You get an echo. You were watching on two different things, or
No?
probably because you don't have your earphones on.
Oh, well, I can fix that.
We're getting an echo for something.
Oh, that's loud. How about now?
Nope, we're good.
All right. But I mean, I have great students this year. I mean, I'm not trying to throw shade at previous years or anything because I'm not. But I mean, there have been years where, like, you know, you've had the one class where you're just like, oh, okay, you know. But this year, I don't particularly dread any of my classes. They've all been, I don't know. I don't know if I'm just older and more mellow or just.
Or just older, right?
Yeah, I mean, that could be. I've seen it, so I'm just not surprised anymore. I don't know. Like, this is the first time in probably about 15 years that I've taught freshmen. And, you know, there are other teachers who just, oh, God, the freshmen. But I like my freshmen. So,
I'm going to say,
some
you
of them-
sound like you missed your freshman.
well, sometimes they get a bit squirrely, and that happens. Like, you just have to recognize it, but it doesn't bother me. Like, I'm like, you know, knock it off. It's not what we do. And I have a very good group of freshmen. That's just, I mean, I know I do. Because I have kind of AP track freshman. So it's not exactly the same as having general freshmen. And I understand that. But it is, I don't know. I mean, they're smart enough and they're young enough that they're still fun. They're not completely jaded. It's just, I don't know. They've been great. Like, I've had a stressful week, but it hasn't been because of my students. In fact, my students have been really, really good. So, just kind of thankful for that, I guess. Oh, hey, the dog's back. I am shocked.
Well, now time to start rendering.
So there's a deadline for this, isn't there? Because it's part of a contest or something, right?
Yeah, it's the same. Well, yeah, the deadline is actually at the end of the month, but it's a weekly contest. It's a character per week.
Oh, okay.
This is the third day, and I actually started on this like the time that I took to do the last one.
Yeah.
This would have been. I took 3 days to do the last one. These streams, and I did some making in between.
Hold on a second.
But last time,
we have a guest Turn around, guest. There we go.
Mubby, you being rude.
There we go. Okay, you can have your guest back.
Yay. Biscuits.
I'm gonna go lock the door this time.
Biscuits.
Not sure it'll do you any good, but okay.
All right, I'm back.
All right. Well, I guess that wanted to be way off there.
So this morning we had a faculty meeting, and I had been testing something out with my department because we don't have enough subs, and so we're always having to cover for other people, and it's kind of a mess. So I had kind of thought there was a technological fix to one of the issues. So I had tested it out and worked out the kinks as well as I could. Had positive feedback from people. And so I showed it to my principal. I was like, I think I've tested this. It's something you kind of wanted addressed. I think this is a solution that would work. I mean, it won't fix everything, but it fixes at least part of something. And they had asked if I would help the people doing the faculty meeting. We're doing this thing for Google Meets, and there's an attendance tracker thing, and they asked if I would help demonstrate that. I was like, okay, that's cool. That's just me, screencasting my screen, not a big issue. But then it turned into, oh, hey, why don't you tell everyone about your idea for the sub situation? And they had kind of set it up. Oh gosh, it was just, I'm thrilled that they want to do this. Like, I'm happy they're taking my idea and they're going to run with it. That's cool. And I'm happy to show people stuff, like how to do all this. But having to present something like this that I didn't think it was quite ready for the school yet. Like, I started small and I kind of wanted, all right, this is looking like it's work. And I wanted to, like, if I had done it myself 100%, like, I just wanted the principal to say, yeah, we should do this. And then I was going to recommend we train the department chairs, and then the department chairs go out and train everybody else. That way it's
a little bit.
Well, yeah, but you also get more buy-in. Like, if I can sit down and train just you or a small group, you get more attention. You can't just, it's hard for you to feign interest and not be paying any attention. So the training goes better. I mean, it's just better. And then you're more likely to be for this program when you go show other people. So you start, and I think it builds more naturally. So I was just, when I was thrown into this all at once, I was, oh my goodness, for the rest of the day, I have been like, could I have said this better? Or, why did I say this? Just whatever. I've just been critiquing my entire performance the entire day, which is stupid because I speak in front of people every single day. But man, did that just kicked up my anxiety like nothing. I was like, wow, that is ridiculously easy to do to me, apparently. Just make me give a presentation I didn't know I was giving.
Yeah, I'm not much for public speaking either.
Well, when I know I'm going to do it, it's not too bad normally. Although I had to give one speech once there was an AP banquet, and so you have all these parents and all the administrators are there, school board members are there, so it's just a room full of people that can mess my life up pretty quickly. And I'm having to give a speech to that. I was like, oh, I guess. I mean, I did it.
Thank you.
Well, there's this one. So one of the other AP teachers was sitting with me, and I don't know if she was just being kind or she's being sarcastic. I don't know. I'm going to choose to believe she really thought this, but she's like, I swear, it's like you do this for a living. You just went up there and spoke. And I'm like, okay, cool. Because that's what it's supposed to look like, but definitely not calm, was not confident, none of that stuff. None of it. Just, I don't know. Sometimes, like, I had to yell across the pool tonight to get my kids' attention. And, I have no problem being loud like that.
That's a little bit different, though.
Okay. I mean, you're right, it is. I got a purpose, and it's got to get done. And
then you're their father, not, someone that they don't really know very well.
What did you do to your knuckle?
I'm diabetic.
Oh, okay.
Which means I didn't have to do anything to my knuckle. I just have days where my skin is like paper. Really thin. And actually, this was just a bump. Bump a table. Like,
yeah.
Same thing as this.
Huh.
I don't even know where that came from.
Well, I was just wondering. I mean, because it looks like the kind of thing you get when you're, boxing or whatever. I mean, I've gotten scrapes like that.
Oh, buddy.
Huh. Yeah, next time you should just
anymore.
You should lead with, "Oh yeah, it was a fight." Just you should see the other guy.
I'm on camera.
Oh, okay.
Kinda. I'm in the public eye. Can't admit to assaulting.
Maybe you came to someone's defense. Maybe they assaulted you.
That only matters in certain states.
That's true.
When I left Michigan, they had made a Samaritan law.
Yeah.
Where basically, if you walked away from somebody that was yelling help, you could be an accomplice.
Oh, I don't think that's cool.
Well, I don't know if that actually went through or they were just talking about it, but when
I don't know how could you enforce that when the cops aren't required to put themselves in danger?
They could say, "Hey, that person looked right at me and walked by."
I get it. I'm just saying.
I
would hope You know,
I'm not even disputing it because I can't tell you about what I'm just saying though is that when I moved here,
yeah.
I ended up going to jail for just that.
Huh.
I walked by somebody in the hallway. That was being held up against a wall. There's a woman by two guys. And she said help. And I sent a friend of mine out who was much taller, much bigger than me, and looked very much more intimidating than I did. And he told them to stop, and it didn't do anything. So I went out with a shotgun, put it on my shoulder,
Yeah.
and told them to get out of my hallway. And went to jail. Threatening display of a firearm. And she couldn't testify. She couldn't even talk to me. I couldn't even talk to her. I had to cross the street if I saw her. So she couldn't testify to what happened before I walked out that door. She couldn't testify that she was being held up. She couldn't testify that, she was asking for help. And she couldn't testify that somebody else came out before me.
Huh.
So, it doesn't happen in all states that way. Don't get me wrong, I'm the kind of person that did it, and I would do it again,
Right.
But, yeah. I was punished for doing what I did. It wasn't a big punishment, I guess, all in all, but enough to be on my record. And fortunately enough, it was a misdemeanor. So it didn't interfere with me being able to purchase a firearm or any of that.
That just seems. That's just weird. Like, why couldn't the woman testify?
Yeah, I thought it was weird too. I just think that I was at the time an out-of-stater, and they wanted to teach out-of-staters a lesson. Best I could tell.
What did they say about? I mean, you said your friend came out before you.
Apparently, he wasn't asked either, and wasn't enough of a friend to approach my attorney and go, yeah, I was there. I think everybody was afraid that would have been on my side that it would be a gun charge or some shit, and that they would be attached to it.
God, that's a. Ugh.
I don't think that my friend was very stand-up about it. But it doesn't matter. It's, long gone. long gone. But oddly enough, when my wife started working for the state, taking care of Eli, they saw that on my record, and I had to explain myself. Like, it was a misdemeanor, first of all, but second of all, really? All right. I'll explain myself.
Yeah. You were a good
I'm not
human
ashamed
being.
of what I did. I didn't do wrong. I don't believe it at all. So, whatever.
Rich, I think I figured out how to increase your virtue signaling credibility. See,
Yeah, I don't care.
you are a victim of rape culture.
Rape culture.
Yeah, because, I mean, as I understand the story, it seems like, I mean, what are two guys doing pressing some woman up against the wall? If it's, it doesn't sound consensual to me. So, I mean, I'm assuming you thought it was not consensual.
Well,
So you tried
he
to
was
stop
saying
it.
help.
Yeah.
He
So,
was saying help, and usually that, to me, that was an indication that she needed help.
right. So you are trying to fight rape culture. And what happens? The man, the patriarchy that must endorse rape culture puts you in jail for interrupting one.
Yeah, I don't
See,
think
you're-
that was one. I don't think that was a rape, but I think that, like, she was a big girl. And the guys weren't really big, but they were punks. They were young punks, and I really think that what they were doing was kind of trying to knock the breath out of her or something.
Wow.
And she was really trying to say help, and she couldn't get away from them.
Wow.
So, like, I was like, if you're playing around, play around somewhere else. You know what I mean? And when the guy that I sent out looks at them, and he looks like a fucking linebacker, right?
Yeah.
And if he's looking at them and he says, "Look, get out of this hallway or stop this or whatever," and it don't even phase them, then there's a reason that I threatened for the firearm. I mean, it wasn't loaded. That's why they didn't make it a bigger charge, because I knew that the threat would be enough. But yeah, whatever. I mean, small thing. The price of life. I don't regret what I did. I do it again. I said that before. I'll say it again. The only thing that sucked is that there was a consequence for helping somebody that, I don't know, I didn't even realize that it would have made a difference with my wife being able to take care of the son that we both raised until adulthood. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now they're going to ask what my qualifications are. Seems a little bit late. They weren't concerned before he was 18. Why are you all of a sudden concerned?
Right.
Like, the thing was done a long, long time before that. So it seemed really kind of excessive, I guess. At the time, like, I was just as happy not to be going to prison for. Turned out that the kids were like 17 or some shit, so it was a minor, and
Yeah, that could have gone incredibly
I was
badly.
just as happy not to end up having that be an issue. Still, that minor was committing a crime when the woman said stop,
Right.
and when she cried out for help, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't know how old they were. I didn't ID them before I did what I did. Yeah, people always think I look scary, I guess. I went to jail one time for attempted disorderly person.
You attempted to be disorderly, but so you weren't disorderly, but
Yeah,
you attempted it.
that was the supposed charge, was attempted disorderly person, because I was going fishing with somebody, literally, and they had a sword in the back seat, and we stopped to get a soda, and there was a cop that looked in the back seat and then pulled us over and searched the car. Well, that dude had knives hidden under his seat. I did not know about. But as I learned then, ignorance is no excuse.
Well,
So you can hitchhike, get picked up by somebody who did something you have no idea that they did, what they did. Cops find something, whatever in the car, they arrest you too. Which is what my case was there. Like, I got arrested going fishing. So I don't really go fishing anymore. Yeah, that's what the charge was when they released me, was they sentenced time served because they held us for a week and a half or something before we got a case.
wow.
And so it was sentence time served, so we couldn't say anything because the sentence was time served, so we shouldn't be complaining because it's already done. We're just saying that you can't sue us, basically. But I was 18 then. I didn't know shit. I've learned since. Yeah, I was 18, young, dumb. All the cliches, really. I wasn't a big fan of school, so when I got out of school, I didn't, seek out the next level education. Matter of fact, they kicked me out of school before I graduated. The vice principal of that school assaulted me, basically, so I kicked him in the nuts, broke his nose. And when I tried to go back to finish my education, I was very much told that I was of an age I could quit school. Strong hint, you know. So while I'm learning with self-study, I did get a DVD and then get some extra schooling in later, but they did their best to discourage me. So I'm a case of you can do it anyway. Guns were different when I was a kid, you know? Laws have changed, procedures have changed. Not that I should recommend anybody go my route. So people learn a lot of what you can and can't depend on. What you can and can't depend on.
I'm getting more of the Clint Eastwood vibe on the face now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like earlier, I was just like, if you say so. But now I'm like, oh, yeah. I don't know why I see it now. I don't know. Different parts have different weights now. And
Well, yeah, I'm sure that you're seeing some of the stuff that I darkened
yeah.
that was really light before, and
Be back in a minute. Hey, Rich. I gotta go. It's the witching hour. 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
Yeah, 10
New
o'clock.
witching hour, huh?
Apparently. Well. Oh, yeah. Anyway. Someone's going to turn into a pumpkin if she doesn't get to bed right now. So, I better not let her turn into a pumpkin. Anyway. I'll talk to you later, man.
Be easy. I didn't want to use the Rolex, so I wanted to look more organic. I have any problem getting the pen to do what I want to. Entrance of clarity. Yeah, well, maybe that's not the one. We're gonna have to make that one just a little bit wider. Of course, because I'm right-handed. Hmm. Time to reload the markers. Probably better not to reload them over your picture, but so I'll put this cardboard in between. May have to buy a couple of new markers, or maybe just tips. Sometimes that happens. You lost quite a bit. Then. What did I get it on me? This marker. I guess I'm gonna have to get a new one of these. Not easy to open and close. It's weird that they have different blacks, but they do. That. Oh, hey, how you doing, Mark? How you doing? Have to come back into that later. Fine tapers don't want to stay covering with a big marker. Surprise! Fortunately, I have a plan. And mostly consists of if I screw up, I'm gonna come back here with white. I can do that. So you're getting a little bit of a breather tonight? Or just taking a little bit of a breather? Cool, cool. Well, probably will be a little bit more before I end the stream. Just trying to lay down some of the spots and blacks. I was gonna get some of this yesterday so that I would just come in and do some blacks or whatever today. I want to do a lot of the bigger blacks and then come in and do some detail on. I generally do impatient though. I'm going to try to limit the amount of lines I use for detail this time. See how that works. Yeah, I wouldn't ask you to go into details in the public ear. Alright. Just checking to see if your mental health is working out tonight. Not the most exciting part. I usually like to watch it come to life. Just coloring a lot of solid black is kind of boring. Roll some black real quick here. Oops. Good thing about these markers is they're so refillable. These cement is so friendly. Okay. That's how I can tell I'm nearly done tonight. What I'm doing is, you probably can't see it, evening out the blacks because some parts are thicker and thinner. So give me the second coat. And there's also a little bit of difference in the black that comes out of the pens and black ink that I'm using right now. I'm going to do a lot more of this off camera tomorrow, but clean it out a little bit so you guys can get a view of, well, that's pretty much it. I can't pan out any further. Not while I'm filming, I can adjust the camera afterwards, but so yeah, with the emotional space, there's some blacks to go in here, but it's not all black. There's some blacks to go in here and here. But yeah, I'm gonna do some of that off screen. Then Saturday, if we have power, because they're threatening power outages and storms, then if I have power and can stream, then Saturday I'll come in and do the little scroll lines and stuff, the feathering lines or the cross hatching or whatever. It's not going to be a whole lot. I'm trying to keep that at a minimum for effect. But we'll see. Alright, thanks for showing up. Thanks for watching. People watch at least for 4 hours, right? If I hear that, mine is. So, thanks for watching. If you've liked, subscribed, or followed me, I can't tell during filming or during the streaming because I don't get alerted on my streaming service. But, yeah. So, thank you anyway. Good night. God bless. Much love.